Welcome everyone on YouTube. You are joining into a little bit of a game development section for my tower defense game, and right after that we will switch over to a new game that I'm currently making in GODOT, which is, guess what? It is a tower defense game. But this time it is just one tower, and it is taken as inspiration from a game that you can actually play in... Let me show you if I can find it. Actually, where did I put it? You can actually play in Warcraft 3. It is a tower in the middle and you defeat a bunch of enemies. That is what we're going to work on today. And today is actually day 3, not 2, 3. So switch that. Okay. Hi YouTube. Hello everyone. Yes. Yeah, I feel like I should do some intros. Anyways, but first I would like to work on my game a little bit, so I don't... What happens usually when you are struggling with your project, you stop working on it for a while and then it really gets difficult to get back into the project. And I don't want this to happen to me, so I force myself, currently I'm forcing myself a little bit to work on it every day. Because I know if I keep making progress, then eventually down the line it will spark another big motivation boost or motivation stride, however you want to call it, and that is when we are going to go all in into the game again. Oh, I'm sorry. And we will do some crazy good upgrades. Currently we are working on, well, actually dealing damage properly. Not only impact damage, like for example for this ice shot ability here, but also damage over time effects. Because this dude right here not only has these abilities, but he also has, we give it another ability here. Actually, I can't show you. I can't actually show you. Maybe I can. It was a lie. I can't show you. He also has an ability called Poison Cloud that deals poisonous damage to all enemies inside of an area. And that is obviously a damage over time effect and not an impact effect, so it can't do anything like poison enemies or apply poison effects. Something like that. And so that is what I'm working on today, guys. That is what we will do. Let me see here. There you go. Just post a release date. A close deadline brings a lot of pressure, and pressure leads to work or death. I will not do that. I will enjoy what I do every day, and I will keep on doing what I'm doing every day, because that is more important than killing myself over this project. I want this to do for lifetime. I want to do this for lifetime, not for a couple of months. How well do you know DSNA? I don't know what that is, Max Funky. Learn to plan out stuff? No, actually I don't want to do that. I want to go however I feel like doing. I already planned out the game for GODOT, and that's about it. For now, we are going to work here. And we have to start with the inflict damage function. I don't think we need an attack element anymore, if you ask me. So do you never want to finish milking one bad code base for 40 years? No, that's not true. I want to make a good game, and I want to use the opportunity that I have right now. I realize that I'm very lucky to be able to work on my game and live in my own apartment, not having to live at my parents' house, which, you know, is a really big plus. It's done when it is, exactly. I'm gonna work on my game every day, try to make progress every day, and that is how we will finish the game. Exactly, I don't want to milk anything. But we will just stay consistent and we'll get to that. We will get to a point. No, we will get to a finish line at some point. I take this very seriously. So every single thing that I do every day is towards finishing the game, of course. And now we need to work on attacking enemies properly. The inflict damage function can no longer switch on the attack element. And it also shouldn't take in damage because it takes in stats. Stats is a collection of different things in the game. It is an array of the different stats. And as part of these stats, we have different types of damage. Poison damage, lightning damage, cold damage. Now, the only difference... Have we called the taxman today? No, I didn't manage to do it. I'll do it tomorrow for sure. How many types of enemies will you have? 25, 50, 100? I don't know how many enemies I will have. Shade 11. First I need to build the systems to support multiple enemies. What we are working on at the game at the moment is something that I should have worked on in the very beginning. I should have made only one level. And I should have placed down enemies and worked on the systems until they are so fleshed out that I could progress with the game. I did, but I realized that the systems were not very great. Hello Cakez, my boy. Hello Inukai, by the way, on YouTube. I was away for a long time. How's your 2D TD game? Releasing this year? I think I can release the game this year, at least into a demo version, for sure. Yes. What would be a good number guess? How's your mug? Pretty full? It's pretty empty actually, but I'm not gonna show you again. Which game engine do you use? Prototyping? Yeah, we should have been prototyping a lot more before. But it's always an iteration. You try out something in the game and you realize that it's bad and then you rework that stuff. That's just how it goes. I don't think, unless you are very experienced or you are copying a game style, making your own type of game, the only thing that you can actually do if you have no experience, you try out stuff. You have an idea, you check if it works. If it does, great. If it doesn't, you go back to the drawing board and you scratch everything that you did. Try out Yoink here. I use my own game engine, Cakez. It is based on this engine. Both link to the same thing. Yeah, I'm literally using that, but in an extended version. With lighting, for example, and stuff. Okay, so I think in order to do that properly, we actually have to do the rare occurrence of having two windows. Because we need to look at the attack function. I don't even know... Oh, that is the entire damage, of course, yeah. So... What I do in the attack function is the following. First, I check if this was also wrong. For example, blocking an attack. If I block an attack and the attack had fire, ice, lightning and physical parts, I would roll 4 times. This is wrong. You only roll 1 time whether an attack is blocked or not. So this part right here is should be at the very top. My man. My man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no one will know. Yeah, exactly. My man, thank you, Code and Greed. Thank you very much for the support, bro. I really appreciate it very much. It's not the first time that you support me, so I really appreciate it, man. That's so kind. Thank you. Billionaire giving money to a millionaire. In the future, Kofilava, you know, when I sell the tower defense game made in GODOT, I'll be a millionaire, 100%, right? Everyone is gonna buy that game. 100%. GigaChat, yeah, true. How much does the taxman get, or do you not need to pay taxes on this? On this I don't need to pay taxes because I have below 7,500 euros each year in income. The moment I get above 7,500 in income over 1 year, I will have to pay taxes. But as long as I'm below that, I don't. So now the question becomes, is your income not grouped with wife or taxes? Is it separate? It's separate for each person. Yeah. I'm what you call self-employed. So I'm a little bit hesitant to do what I do now. You can see here a bunch of code that you can see me calculating the physical damage based on the stats, right? And then obviously I no longer have this attack element and I no longer want to use this inflict damage function. But you can see here that in the case of physical damage, I'm getting armor. I'm also getting armor pierce. And then I calculate, well, how much damage would someone do if we take armor pierce into account. And we also have a bleed chance in case we actually, you know, hit someone, like with an impact. And on top of that, we also have physical reflect, which you can see right here that it inflicts damage. And so, like, this is the one where I'm most concerned about, because it's calling the function itself again. We can find a solution for this, but you can see how complicated this is. All of these things need to happen. I'm just a little bit reluctant to just go ahead and say, okay, fine. How about I just, you know, for physical damage, I put all of this in here. You know. Do you think it makes the function too big? Just sprinkle some oop. Do you think this makes the function too big, guys? I love you. Again, man. Amazing content. Hey, Rohit on YouTube. Thank you very much, bro. I need to find a way to, you know, show these messages on stream again. Maybe I have an idea. Let's not go on a tangent and finish today's Tangerine TD quarter so that we can move on to the game project quickly. Well, the reason why I'm taking my time with this, Shade11, is because I want to make sure that I'm doing the right thing. Right? I would like to discuss this with you guys. Obviously, I can just sit here and code, but I like to take in feedback while I'm doing it, because, you know, guys, I think you guys could actually be good at coding. That's why I'm asking you, I'm asking for your opinion, because, you know, I know that my viewers are actually good at coding. I know, I mean, we're talking about finances more than code. No, I'm just answering questions, brother. Coding in JavaScript doesn't count. And Dash, thank you very much for following. Well, it is something like this. If physical damage is greater than 0, right? Then we do this right here. This would be the physical damage part. We get the armor. Actually, we supply stats, right? Yeah. Wait, armor is based on the target, and armor pierce is based on... See, there was a mistake as well. Armor pierce wasn't working correctly. I was taking armor pierce from the target, but I should have taken armor pierce from myself. If I, number A, attack number B, I use my armor pierce and not their armor pierce stat. So there was a mistake already. We fixed one bug, which is nice. And then we take the enemy armor and get rid of a bunch of armor, depending on how much armor pierce we have. This will make my dudes stronger now, the defender. Chat is in front of code. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you very much, Gnus Nympicus. I think I'm just gonna close myself then real quick. I'll get rid of myself, you know. I can now grab my penis and you guys can't see it even. Very nice. You did it? How many people in chat can code and how many think what Cakez does is good coding? Like, for example, Coffee Lava can code, right? Coffee Lava, are you still here, bro? You can code, right, bro? Guys, I just joined. I heard Cakez say penis. I'm gonna run ads. It's gonna take a little bit for them to finish. I'll make myself... I don't have much coffee left. Fine. Gonna wait for you guys to pick up. We can talk a little bit about this here. No camera stream. I'm currently looking at 2 code pages and it's easier to just see the entire code for you guys. My camera is here. I'm here. Hello. Jump scare. Okay, so what I'm talking about here is I could take the entire case statement for physical damage and then just use that but unfortunately the element is not bad, actually. I'm worse than Cakez at C++, but I'm a fast learner. I'm a little bit worried about this part right here. I don't know what to do, how to fix this part. If I have an attack function, maybe I do need an inflict damage function. But we already have the stats, which is... We want to inflict damage on a target. But guys, do you not realize that what I'm talking about here? This inflict damage function, this attack function calling the inflict damage function. Do you not realize that this has absolutely nothing to do with C++? Can you not see that this is just a piece of code, an instruction flow, and it doesn't really matter whether this is written in JavaScript, C++, your mom's, or anything? It is just... We are currently looking at a piece of instructions or a flow of instructions, and we are trying to figure out, well, what is the best way to order or separate these instructions so that it is easier for us to use them in the future. Because it would be cool if we could just call the attack function in the future and that just handles everything for us. We don't need to do anything else. We are just attacking a target, whether that is an impact or a dot, and we give it stats that takes these stats into account. It's more like a software design issue, yeah. And so I'm gonna make myself invisible again so you guys can see the code. We're gonna spend a little bit of time on this, obviously now, because I want to make this rigid. I want this to be a good implementation so I can extend this and use this in the future. My biggest question is, should I have an inflict? So this is what I'm thinking right now. Instead of having inflict damage, maybe a float inflict damage using entity pointer target, just like this. Then an attacker ID, like before, then stats again. Well, this is where it deviates a little bit. We could use this interface here. Yeah, that function you make once and come back 2 months years later. I'm a bit distracted because debugging something here. No, it's fine. It's fine. Again, you don't need to help me. I'm just, you know, exploring my options together with you guys. So now we don't need to have the attack element on the stats, but also these stats are a little bit annoying, in my opinion. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing a little bit of work here and then a little bit of work here. I feel like it doesn't really work together. But I would be able to just call inflict damage, for example, when I'm dealing reflect damage. Think about the data. Cakez, Menko, hello there on YouTube. Welcome, bro. I'm gonna do that here. I don't have a solution, man. I just don't have a solution. I don't know. Hello, collector of stuff. I think making a data mine table would be helpful here. Are you sure about this, Mr. Amida? Because I feel like the only thing I have to do is, okay, I have a unit. The unit has an ability, which is the poison cloud here. Right. Let's put this maybe up here. and then give it a very fast connection. And save. And as we get to this poison cloud, hello Snoggyball and Techno Trolling, good morning. As we get to this poison cloud, give me a second, which tier of ability is that? Tier 0, that's fine. I just need to find out a way to make that work. Sup Cakez. Karenga, hello there. It's funny how the YouTube stream is like a minute behind. Oh, it is? Really? Wow. It actually is. That's a bit odd. Maybe you have to Kirenga, what can be happening is that you are actually behind 1 minute on the YouTube stream. You have to put the playhead to the very right, which is this way for you. Limao, no, it is not. No, that's not it. Click twice on live on YouTube. YouTube is second class. Hello Push, my man. How's it going, brother? How's your day been, bro? Probably because of regions. So I feel like we just have to go through examples and then figure out a solution based on that. For example, we have this poison cloud. This poison cloud is going to deal area of effect dot damage. And if we call the attack function with the poison cloud, then we are going to say, well, this is not an impact, this is a dot. And then I guess we have a bunch of if statements here that say slightly reduce music, like 10%. Or we can call attack here. And then it would get to the poison damage. I will reduce the music in a second here. Like 10%. I will try. We can test the delay, say I am a clown, and I tell you when you said it. Well, Inukai, I could have read your message later. Been good, people happy, that's nice to hear, Push. You said it just now. Port it to GameMaker and be done with it, lol. Well, what would you do, Coffee Lava? You are a C++ programmer, right? What would you do? Would you keep it all in one function, or would you have the inflict damage function? Because the reason why I'm asking this is the following. The inflict damage function has one additional task. If, for whatever reason, we kill an enemy, if the health is less than the damage, for whatever reason we kill the enemy, then we have to handle this part. Right? That would be a bunch of stuff that's happening. You know, for example, a chest would drop on bosses, the armored skeleton turns into a normal skeleton. We can drop gold oranges so that we can, you know, do some meta progression. We can apply knockback. All of this stuff. I suppose this knockback should happen in the attack function though. This shouldn't happen. Oh, that's why knockback was so powerful, I see. I have applied damage function, and anything that deals damage calls, it's different is how often it is called. So, do you have something that reflects damage? Oh. Oh, I have an idea. And so you call the apply damage function in your apply damage function if something is reflecting damage, right? So you mean if you move inflict damage, you still have to check if it's still dead somewhere else? Yes? Okay. I think I have an idea, guys. I think I have a cool idea. We can gather some stuff. From this. Energy gain on it every time we impact. Excuse me. Let me get rid of myself real quick. I think I found the solution. Actually, after looking at all of this, I have the solution. It's going to be a very big function, the attack function, but I think it works. We need to get the attacker, and we'll have to see whether the attacker is actually something that we want to supply here, or we want to supply the ID. Attacker is red, yeah, because I didn't get the attacker here. So this is another question that I ask myself. Should the interface be the following? Should first and foremost, should I use a reference here to a target? Since we are reworking now, might as well start using references, right? It's a little bit easier, but it doesn't really change anything, to be honest. And then about this one, should we just do an entity reference attacker? Or should we use an ID? Because the first thing that we do in the function anyways is we get the attacker. We always get the attacker. So if we always get the attacker, why not supply that? Yeah, reference is good. Couldn't the target also be an ID? Yeah, but we need to get both of those. I think there's no point in supplying. We can supply a target and we can supply an attacker. Skip song. I'm sorry, Shade11. I don't have a solution for that yet, man. Bro, Shade11, I really appreciate you being so active, bro. You know, I really do. If you have an idea on how we could fix the music in a way, you just hit me up on Discord. Do you modify the target? I modify the attacker and the target potentially, yes. I modify both. Yeah. I'll try to do it like this. Alright, let's do some coding. The only issue is... No, actually there's no issue, I think. If we block, we don't knock back. Let's get this one here. Whoops, values is spelled wrong. Okay, we're just gonna fix everything and turn that into a reference. I think over time we will make sure that we switch over to references. Is this better? I have no idea. You know, it is... I feel like both work. Pointers work and references work. There's no... In my opinion, there's no real... clear winner. They are the same thing. References. You don't like references, Coffee Lava? The cool thing about pointers is that you can check on the pointer. The cool thing about references is that you don't have to supply an arrow everywhere. Pointer equals arithmetic, references can't pass null pointers. Yep, exactly. You remove the and from a reference, it's the same program. Just define a dot to a pointer. That's not good. That's not good, free space. No, 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 no. You want to be clear about this. I think I'm gonna keep the pointers actually, guys. Now that I think about it, I will keep the pointers. I want to keep the pointers because maybe I want to have the null pointer. Yeah. We'll keep the pointers. Hello, Haskas. Good morning. I mostly use references. Yeah, you can use references too. I know. Are you sure about the 10% Lo-fi? Is it that loud? It's very quiet now. Okay, this is where we have to think. We have physical damage. We generate an armor value. And then we look at the physical damage. And we reduce from the physical damage the armor. And then we give it a minimum physical damage for attacks, which is, I think, 15. 10. 10 physical damage at minimum. And if the physical damage is less than the minimum and the enemy actually has a lot of armor, then I would like to display a metal tink sound. We don't have that yet, but I will implement that in the future. Now that we have correctly calculated the remaining physical damage, we can do damage plus equals physical damage. There we go. And then this is the actual calculation of, well, how much physical damage did we do to the target? And what we are doing right now is we are just calculating how much final damage we do to the target. We will do the same thing for fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage, and poison damage. And when we are done with that, then we'll go ahead and actually inflict the damage. We will do this if check right here. Where's that? We will do this entire if check right here. This is the one that deals with, well, what happens when we actually inflict damage to a target? Do we have enough HP to sustain the damage? If not, we need to, you know, add the dev component to the target and then mark this as that, you know, apply the killer, all of that stuff right here. This is what we do after we have successfully collected all of the different damage types and calculated their resistances. And so that is the solution that I came up with, and I think, yeah, it was good to take a break on that. Nachricht zurückgezogen. Ferris, is everything good, bro? Nice stream, bro. Everything's fine. Like, thank you, man. I guess. Thank you. Nice stream, bro. Thank you. Why do you not mark to do as such? You can just grab search for to do. Yeah, I could. You could put a to do here. But I think I got rid of the extension to do that. Alright, let's see here. Component, enemy. Let's go for physical damage and clean this up. Armor, we have this part right here. Let's get rid of this. Next thing is bleed chance. There's no need for extensions, just search for to do. To do also adds readability to a comment. A to do comment not marked as to do is less obvious. True. I would like to have a different color here though. Because let's just face this. If you don't mark it as to do with a different color, it just doesn't stick out as much as it would otherwise. Okay, so we get the bleed chance from the stats, then we generate a random number and check whether we need to apply bleed to the target. Just get an extension for that. We wanna have assertions here for the attacker and the target, and then I don't have to check if we have an attacker. We just do energy gain on hit whenever we have an impact. And this is, maybe this should happen before, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Okay, now that we have calculated the physical damage and the bleed, we can get rid of bleed. Oh, this is physical reflect. Alright. This one's a little bit more complicated. But I think it works out as well. Whenever we impact on a target, we do impact damage on it. We can check for physical reflect on the target. Okay, so let's see. Ah, I see. So before the armor, if I recall correctly, the extension is called Better Comments. Yeah, I used that extension in the past. Hello, Samuel. Good morning. I used that extension in the past, but I don't know why I stopped using it actually. Should we use it? Install? I don't see a reason not to install it, right? I think it's good. 5 stars. I don't think it gets any better than this. Okay. Yeah, now we have the to-do back. I guess we'll leave it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. Since I'm working on the right now, I guess I can put myself to the left. I know this is a lot of boring code for you guys. I'm happy I found a solution though, so I'll do the physical part and then we switch over to GODOT and I'll do the rest later. It's literally just organizing code. It's nothing really that noteworthy happening here. Basically all we are doing is we are taking, or we are getting rid of the function called inflict damage, and we do everything in the function called attack that takes in a target, an attacker, stats, and what type of attack we do, whether we do a damage over time effect or an impact. So very, very simple interface that allows us to basically just inflict inflict damage. Energy gain, yes. On hit, physical damage. Physical reflect. Mitigated damage. Here's a question on how physical reflect works in games. I don't know. Maybe you guys know. So if we have a game, right guys? Let's say we have a game. And we have a player here. And we have an enemy. The enemy attacks the player. $100 damage. Or how about 100 physical damage? And the player has a stat called reflect. Hello there, I'm new here. Hello there, God and Devil. Good morning on YouTube. Shit, I was too slow. Let's say 20%. Let me double check if I'm correct on that. Physical reflect, how do I treat this? Percent. It is a percentage value. So it has a physical reflect of 20%. Yeah. I clicked on green actually. And on top of the reflected also, the player also has armor of 50. Then the 100 minus 50 is 50. If we say armor counteracts physical damage. Can you tell me how to create a game? I can code C++, Python, C and learning JavaScript. Yeah, sure, I can. If you want to make a game, you can maybe follow this one right here. If you want to make a game in GODOT, you watch tutorials on how to do that. If you want to make a game, start by watching tutorials and just be consistent, bro. Start right now, do 15-20 minutes and then repeat that every day. Keep going, be consistent, and you will learn. There's nothing magical about making a game. Realize that you have to learn, like with everything in life. I'm off, thanks man, sure. Go ahead, bro. Alright, now, my question is the following. Shit. Is this a pen? Are you extremely skilled with the mouse? I'm very skilled with the mouse, yeah. Should we do reflect? Question. Reflect 50 times 0.2, which is, what is 20% of 50? I don't know what that is. Or, number 2, reflect 100 times 0.2, which is 20. And if it's 20, then this is 10. Should I reflect 10 or 20? Should reflect be based on the final damage, or I would reflect the attack value unaffected by armor? The final damage. See, how does reflect work? Usually you can't reflect physical damage, only casts. That's not true. We are talking about thorns. Maybe I should name it a little bit better. Terrible wiki. This is the good wiki. Reflect is a mechanic that causes an effect to act on its source in addition to its target. While damage is the effect most commonly reflected, curses elements can be reflected too. When a reflectee hits a reflector, a percentage of the damage taken by the reflector or a flat amount of damage hits the reflectee. Complications are explained below. Source of reflected damage. Yeah, damage taken. Damage reflection depends upon the damage taken after mitigation, not the amount of life energy shield removed. For this reason, overkill damage and damage dealt to monsters cannot die. That cannot die is reflected in full. Hi Cakez in chat, I bring a topic to discuss. Hello Juan Sister. Steam community. If reflect without taking damage into account, then tanks will be more OP. True. Should we read this? It's a little bit... AI content on Steam. What is this? Now, January 10th. Thank you, man. 1. You get a percentage of the damage you cause. Interesting. Is it the remainder of the cause damage? Yeah. So, the damage that we actually do. It means if armor was 100, you would reflect 0 damage, yeah. Back in June, we shared that while our goal continues to be shipping as many games as possible on Steam, we need some time to learn about the fast-moving and legally murky space of AI technology, especially given Steam's worldwide reach. Today, after spending the last few months learning more about this space and talking with game developers, we are making changes to how we handle games that use AI technology. Now, I'm interested in this. That would probably mean we could potentially use something like this in our game, guys. Maybe. This is all AI generated. And this wizard looks really good. Obviously, some pixels are broken, but yeah. Let's see if we actually can. Because I would like this tower, for example, as upgrades. But let's see. First, we are updating the current survey that developers fill out when submitting to Steam. The survey now includes a new AI disclosure section. When you'll need to describe how you're using AI in the development and execution of your game, it separates AI usage in games into two broad categories. Pre-generated. Any kind of content, art, code, sound, etc. created with the help of AI tools during development. Under the Steam distribution agreement, you promise Valve that your game will not include illegal or infringing content, and that your game will be consistent with your marketing materials. In our pre-release review, we will evaluate the output of AI-generated content in your game the same way we evaluate all non-AI content, including a check that your game meets those promises. Live generated. Okay, so this is when you generate that during a game. There must be a model that generates pixel art. I'll go find it. In most games you can reflect glass and block physical damage. Let me drink a little bit. Ah, that is delicious. Live generated. Any kind of content created with the help of AI tools while the game is running, in addition to following the same rules as pre-generated AI content, this comes with an additional requirement. In the content survey, you will need to tell us what kind of guardrails you're putting. Guardrails, interesting. Is it called guardrails? What kind of guardrails you're putting on your AI to ensure it's not generating illegal content. So what would be illegal content, guys? It's an expression. What would be illegal content? Child porn would be illegal. Bomb instructions, like that stuff. Okay, that is illegal. Drugs, maybe stuff that is very similar to work of others. Yeah, maybe. What if you copyright infringement? What if you create Super Mario in your game as a picture? That could be illegal as well, right? Valve will use this disclosure in our review of your Steam page prior to release. We will also include much of your disclosure on the Steam store page for your game, so customers can understand how the game uses AI. Second, we are releasing a new system on Steam that allows players to report illegal content inside of games that contain live-generated AI content. Using the in-game overlay, players can easily submit a report when they encounter content that they believe should have been caught by the appropriate guardrails on AI generation. Is it art that's generated from other artists? Mostly copyright. I think it's purposely not specific to have a good way to protect themselves. Yeah, that's a good idea, Mr. Amida. I think that you're right there. Creating Mario is covered by already existing rules. This relates to what the model is trained on and the copyright of that content. But that it is generated offline or in runtime. When putting stuff on the Unreal Asset Store, you can choose A, if your stuff contains AI, and B, if your stuff should be blocked for future AI generations. The community do all the work, that's what Steam wants. Did games that use AI to teach how to make napalm finally arrive at Steam? Not yet, not yet. Today's changes are the result of us improving our understanding of the landscape and risks in the space, as well as talking to game developers using AI and those building AI tools. This will allow us to be more open in releasing games using AI technology on Steam. So I think I will be able to use this tower right here if we change it a little bit, because obviously it doesn't look perfect, some pixels are broken. We can actually now, if we want to generate AI. Awesome. The only exception to this will be adult-only sexual content that is created with live-generated AI. Now, why am I not surprised here? Obviously, we are unable to release that type of content right now. So yeah, any type of sexual content will not be prohibited, meaning also child porn cannot be generated using AI, which is good. I think this is very good. It's taken us some time to figure this out, and we are sorry that it's made it harder for some developers to make decisions around their games. But we don't feel like we serve our players or developer partners by rushing into decisions that have this much complexity. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We will continue to learn from the games being submitted to Steam and the legal process around AI, and we will revisit this decision when necessary. Okay, cool. I think that's a W. It's an actual W. Thumbs up. Right up. I'm not gonna sign in right now. What are the comments? Discuss. Let's see. Selling the first comment. Price 1 F2TK. Jester. Okay, I can't. Seems like a good way to handle stuff like that. Alright, hell yeah. Although AI is not totally there yet, good job making the rules clearer. Real art is bigger than AI art for now. Yep, but we need a toggle to filter out games that use AI. I'm not Jester, I'm speaking straight facts. If you disagree, you're wrong. I just love Steam. Hold on, I'm updating myself to the Matrix to see how I feel about this. I just love Steam. Okay, there will be thousands of games using AI art from today. I don't know if that's a good or bad decision. Listen, if the art is the only thing that pisses you off, if the game is good, who cares, right? W announcement. Yeah, I think so too. Give me a toggle so I can hide any game with AI generated art to not see it to begin with. I mean, I guess you could, but why would you do that? Really, why would you do this? If the game is good, who cares if the art is generated by an AI or not? I never understood this sentiment at all. Little sad to see nothing mentioned about training data rights. If the model was trained on stolen data, why is it okay to use that to profit in a game? If the training data is all licensed, then it should be good to go, but that information should be available to the customer. Yeah, that is a good idea. But if you use something to generate AI content, like sprites for example, for a game, and they're all trained on data that is not licensed. Have you seen retro diffusion cakes? No, what is that? Read the room, guys. You're serious. Read the fucking room, guys. Are you serious? Good move. Very good. Okay, guys, let's go back to some programming. I'm still working on this. I think I will do the rest here. Now we figured out the physical reflect. Essentially what we need to do is generate a float value at the top. Initial physical damage, which is physical damage. And then we use this initial physical damage down below and compare that to the remaining physical damage. So we take the initial physical damage and remove the current physical damage that is left. And that is the damage that we have mitigated. And using that mitigated... Huh? I think my physical reflect is stupid. Physical reflect should just be, I take physical damage and I'm reflecting a portion of that damage. Yeah, that's all, lol. So, it just takes in physical damage, lol. The more physical damage you take, the more you reflect. AI is becoming part of the regular artist. The reason why I want to have physical reflect in the game, by the way, let's say we have an enemy boss, you know, a big, huge one, right? Let's say this guy is a huge boss. He has a lot of HP, a ginormous HP pool, right? And I attack him using physical damage. He reflects 50% of that damage back to the attacker. Now I can't touch him with physical damage anymore. I have to find another solution. My units will just die attacking him. That is the idea. Cakez, would you sue me if I took your pixel art assets and trained my AI? No, I wouldn't. Why? Who cares? Don't care, really. Like, listen, I don't give a shit. It's not gonna be exactly my art, so who cares? TLDR, damage with reduction won't scale, damage without reduction will scale. No, you can scale the damage in a way where you get a lot of HP. And then you physically reflect enemies with that. Anyways, I can change this later, but we'll do reflect damage is based on the final physical damage. And then we no longer inflict, but we attack the attacker with the target. So the target attacks the attacker back. You know, basically attack back. As a dodge. This is a problem. This is an actual problem. Fuck. I think I know what to do here. Reflect stats. Then reflect stats dot values on stat physical damage. Physical damage portion would be the reflect damage. This is how we attack back. We check the reflected damage. How about we do it like this? I don't think that happens as long as their reflect damage type isn't physical. Yeah, we only have physical damage reflect. Does dot mean damage over time? Yes, damage over time means dot. And so whenever we have physical reflect on 2 targets, you can't actually keep physical reflecting off itself because it only works with impact attacks. So the physical damage, the reflect damage is a dot. It will never go into this if statement, therefore it will never look at physical reflect. It will just deal damage. Exactly. And I think I'm putting this not on physical damage. I don't want the reflected damage to be mitigatable. So we are going to use stat true damage, which I don't have yet. So for now it's physical damage reflecting back. But I think thorns should be true damage. Okay. Now this is actually the physical damage portion done of the entire function. We extracted out this case. Now I still need to do fire, cold, lightning, poison, all of that. And maybe even true damage. But I will do this off stream and we switch over to GODOT now. I actually want to be done today after a couple of hours and not extend the stream unnecessarily long, because I have a very cool video in the making and I want to have enough energy for that left. So unfortunately guys, if you joined for C++, we are switching over to GODOT now. We are working on a game called Tower Defense. And this is what the game looks like at the moment. We have a tower in the middle and a bunch of enemies spawning. Currently from 4 spawn locations. I will add in a couple more. And these enemies we are going to work on attacking the tower today. Cakez, what about units not receiving damage back? But instead physical damage just heals the boss instead. Oh, you can do so many things. Yeah. You can do many things with this attack function and stats. Where did you get the art from? The internet. We got it from the internet. And yesterday we created this scene. I like tower defense games. Hey, Zoom. Thank you, man. Welcome. Glad you will like, hopefully you will like this one too. Okay, so the task for today, we have actually a list. And I did not add that list yet to GitHub. Let me close this, or let's just move this over here. We need enemies attacking the tower. And we need to give the tower HP. Looks laggy, to be honest. How can we see the stats? How much FPS? I don't think it's lagging. I want to see you try GD native. Probably looks that way because the rough animation speed is a tiny bit on the low side. We're gonna have even less speed. I think the art is slow. Guys, how do I do this again? Var. This is not. I can remember how to do it in J, but I forgot to give GD script types to variables. How do I do that again? I need to give health the type of float, for example. How do I do that? Is it. Oops. Is it float? Health colon float. And no var in front. Var name type value. Okay. J style. So var health colon type, that would be float, is 0. Or let's say by default, we don't have a default value. Like this. Can I also do this? apparently. That would be a float too. We're gonna put everything as a float. It's easier to work with. Oops. Next I need to define an enum. How do I define an enum again? Enum. This is exactly why I hate scripting languages. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not great, but I don't think it's bad either. Okay, so according to what we wrote down here, enemies either deal magic or physical damage. So if this enemy is magic or physical, that is important. Good for the beginners. I wonder how GD native works. The sprite animation is low FPS, the game is running smooth. Okay, we will try magic and physical, or we will try fast and slow enemies. I don't know which one yet. Next is we need to give the tower some HP so that the enemies can start attacking the tower. And I think we also need a var attack delay, which is a float, and a var attack timer. I wonder if this is it. By the way, guys, is there no way to name enums in GODOT? Enum named. Aha. I wonder if this works. Huh. They are either magical or physical. GODOT has a timer class, add a timer node to a parent. Okay, Diamond, let's try to learn this time. Yeah, use a timer node. Okay, I'm not averse to using a timer node in GODOT. I would just like to understand why. What advantage do I get by using a timer node? When I can just go ahead to the enemy ghost, right, to the script, and give it a timer and a delay. Signals, easier logic. What is easier? But how can it be easier if... How can it be easier like this? Like if how do I write comments in GODOT? use hashtag for comments. I don't understand how it could be easier than this. Or even simpler. Even simpler. And maybe you guys... We don't have this at all. Yeah. I think we can make it even simpler because we have GODOT's animations. This ghost has an animation. Let me find it. We could use the shriek. As another animation. How do I add one here? Plus? And then it depends on the amount, the frames per second, how fast it attacks. More simple than timer start. The most optimal way would be to use signals which can function similar to callbacks. What signals can be used for is, for example, the fired projectile.image. Whatever parameters you want to broadcast, and every function which is connected to the signal by fired projectile.connect. Can I not do it like this? For example, over here I want to attack. On animation, when I'm in this animation, how about first we switch to this animation. And I know how to do this. We have the character body 2D and the script, and we can say, oops, that whenever we are character body 2D, huh? Where's the onBody entered method? Where's the method? Hey? Area 2D. So instead of a collision shape, we need an area 2D. Does that work? Collision object. You can add an area 2D if you want the character and have it be a child of the character. You have a class with methods that exists to control the timer much more easily instead of just float value and unstable on logic. How's it unstable? You just do... but yeah, I want this to be dependent on the animation, actually. And it's much simpler then. It's complaining that it has no shape. Do I need to add a shape to the area? And now this is complaining. The area has its shape and the character body has its shape. They derive from the same class. Aha, so I need two shapes, I guess. Isn't that a bit annoying? I work on a very heavy OOP system and I can confirm that the broadcast receiver can get really messy in regards to maintenance. If you want to debug those during gameplay, check debug visible collision layer. Ah, thank you. Okay, I will remember this. Debug visible collision shapes. Thank you, man. Collision shape. I have two, don't I? It's difficult to see which one is which, to be honest. Eh? They're exactly the same? Why are they the same? Shouldn't one be smaller? Eh? They are using the same shape. I duplicate. I see now. The circle shape. Is it a problem? Okay, let me think. So this collision shape to D is just there so the ghost doesn't run into the tower, right? This area to D is there to check whether the ghost can attack the tower. Okay. So the can attack shape needs to be a little bit bigger than the spread out shape. All right. And then the can attack shape has a signal. No, the area, right? When a body entered. Wait. This is the enemy. On body entered, I think. And what we do here is we check if the body is tower, then we attack. And then when we exit, then we check. Then we run. If it doesn't work, try area entered. Let's see what the tower is using. It is a shape. And the lighthouse is a static body. It's a static body. Keep in mind that you can use different collision layers. For example, you can have layer 1 used for physical collision and layer 2 used for range interaction or whatever else. Also this. Okay. So maybe on area 2, the spread out shape, no, the can attack shape. This is where I can use collision layers. What if I use collision layer 2 only? I don't know what mask means. So this is what I connected, right? If I say, okay, I only want to collide with layers on 2. Mask is what detects, layer is what the layer will be for detection. Huh? Why is there 2 values? Aha. So the layer is, okay, this area and hopefully this shape too, right? The collision. Yeah, I see. So this area is now on layer 2 and the mask, the one it checks for collision, is now, it checks for collisions with anything that is on layer 2. And then if I put, yes, okay, okay. So this area 2D looks for layer 2. And then if I take the tower and put it on 1 and 2, then the enemy will find the tower. But this area will not find the spread out circle or the character body because it is on 1. So this method can only find the tower? Or will it collide with other areas? Can an area collide with another area? You are correct, it will only find layer 2 objects. And since the player, layer 2 bodies, that is. Okay, so it will not find other areas. Aha, okay, cool. That means... Unless area is entered. By the way, did anyone watch the tech talk about hacking polished trains? Keep in mind that you use the body entered. There's a difference between area and body. Yeah. The signal area entered. Okay, I only want the bodies to be entered because we have a static body on the tower. And the tower Now I have a question, guys. How do I name the tower? How can I give it the name tower? Class. Okay, this is very important to me. Oh, this is very important because we can now check if body, I think, is a tower. My boy, my man, Sumatra's ball, my man. How's it going, bro? My man. Good morning. Long time no see, bro. Hope you're doing good. Happy New Year's. If you don't mind a spoiler, I can spoil one case, which is completely wild. Scummy behavior, different manufacturers is unbelievable. Makes you think what other companies do to our electronics. By the way, did anyone watch the tech talk about hacking Polish trains? That was wild. No, Sturdy Pose. What was the tech talk about? Okay, I know this is a little bit slow, but I'm learning here. It's important that we learn this correctly. Let's see if we get a print now. We do. Not all of them find the tower, but they start spreading around. Nice, it works. Romco, hello sweeties, hello there, bro. YouTube. Oh god, that's an hour long. Yeah, it's a little long now, man. Breaking DRM in Polish trains. It's gonna be my podcast for work today, Dragomev. Thank you very much for following Shemming progress. Yeah, it's a bit too long, man. Let's see here. Now that we have this, the next course of action would be to switch to the attack animation for the ghost. Let's see if we can do that. This is just, I think, the animated sprite. Whoops. Dodge. Play. Attack. Oh, this is really easy. You don't need semicolon? Okay, let's see what happens. Do they attack? They do. They try to get closer and they start attacking. Awesome. Now every time they attack, GODOT doesn't care if you add semicolon. Yeah, I think it's just ignored. I keep forgetting this because I'm from C++. Okay, now that we have this, I want to check whether I'm in the attack animation and I want to create a signal on a frame. How do I do that? Is there a sort of signal? Frame changed. Emitted when a frame changes. Maybe this one. Animation looped. You need colon because you'll forget the type. To type then in C++. True, true. Just Mype, thank you very much for following. How about we do the frame changed? And then we check if our animated sprite is in attack. Animation is a string, right? String name. Okay, we should probably call get animation, huh? Does this work? Wow, if we are in attack and the animation dot frame. Oh, I see. We need a different frame. It's the same, I guess, as the attack frame. And the attack frame is a variable up here, which is an int. This is a little bit big. Can you, how can we break this up? Do we do a semicolon? Can we break this up then? Guys, how can we break a long if statements? You can add method calls on frames. Yeah, that would be cool. Just wrap them inside. Yeah, that works. Oh, cool. Just like in C++. Cool. You shorter the names. No. Isn't it like this here? Let's see if this works. Attacking tower, attacking tower, attacking tower. Attacking tower. Look at them. They're all attacking the tower. And the tower is taking damage. Cool. Now we have an enemy dependent attack speed that is only dependent on the animation. We don't have any timer on the enemy. We have nothing. We just have this animated sprite. And we say, okay, well, if our attack frame is... Let's give it a name. Give it a actual... If it's 3. Right? If it's this frame, then we want to deal damage. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it does. Awesome. Which means we can go ahead to the enemy ghost into 2D. Then we go into the animation I thought we had this animation sprite here, yeah. And then we could say, 4 FPS is a little fast. How about make it 3 FPS? And we effectively slowed down his attack speed. How do you define the aspect ratio? I'm always confused by that. For this game I did it the following way. Give me a second. I have too many windows open. Yeah, maybe I'll watch this later. Don't know, I have so many things to do. I'll keep it here for now. I took a look at this game right here. And then we copied over this game into Aseprite. The screenshot was, if we open that up in a new tab, this is 1080p. So I know that my monitor is 1080p. So I copied that over into a program. And then I just counted how many pixels each of those pixels would take. And we calculated that each one of those pixels is or were 4 pixels big. What does that mean? Well, if you take 1920 and divide that by 4. Wait, is it 1920? I think it was 3. It was actually 3 pixels, not 4. We get 640. So what does that mean? Well, this entire picture from the very left to the very right is 640 pixels big. And when you take 640, you can multiply that by 3 and get to 1080p. 1920, and it works with 1080p as well. 360. So you can scale it to a 16:9 ratio. If you take 16:9, that is the ratio as well. So what was that? 640 divided by 360. We have the same ratio here. That's how I got to mine. What if I want to make 16:10? Then you make 16:10. I get it, thank you. So what I'm trying to tell you is take a game that you like, count the pixels and see how it behaves when you resize the video, the window, and then literally copy what they do. Okay. Cool. I'm starting to like this. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. We also have ads at the moment, so I'll be right back. Rage Entertainment. I'm back.
By the way, thank you guys on YouTube for giving a thumbs up to the video. It already has 10 likes on the video. I really appreciate it, guys. If you haven't done so, feel free to add a like, because it helps out the channel a lot. YouTube will push the videos if they have more likes.
So if you have time right now, 10 likes, yeah, it's big, you know. It's really cool. Thank you guys, thank you. 12 now, yeah, thank you guys, thank you very much, that is great. What video? I'm streaming to YouTube too. 13 now, awesome, thank you guys. No, it does do a lot, yeah, 100%. Okay, now that we have this animated ghost. Where's the spawner? I think it's here. What we can create, and I always forget how this is done. Yeah, how do we create a dictionary again? Oh wow, thank you guys. 15 likes now, thank you. We need to create a dictionary in GODOT. Spawns. I would like to call it spawns. Is it like this? Like this, right? And then we have an array inside of it. Do I have to add a semicolon here? No. Test. 5. Wait. I think I'm getting somewhere. Array of objects. Wait, we're getting there. Test 2. 10. To play around with this a little bit. No. When I learn a new language, I usually talk to ChatGPT to get quick answers. So you think it should be this? This an array? No. That's not it. I understand now, I think. Can we do it like this? Ha! I figured it out. This is a good way to learn. Smack my peach, for sure. ChatGPT is very helpful. What I like doing is experimenting first, because then I also know what not to do. If that makes sense. So now I know exactly how I can make this again. And I can make an object and I can make an array. And what I want to do with spawns obviously is an array. And what type of data do we want to fill in? Well, actually, this. And I hope I don't have to repeat this enum. Not sure. I would like to have this. I wonder. Is this GDScript or something? Yes, this is GDScript. And we are now creating a spawning system where we can potentially spawn different types of enemies over a period of time. We'll have to see how exactly I'm gonna do it, but for sure we supply all of these. Hey, that. So for example, the first one, maybe we should also give it a name. Oh yeah, we need to have a type and then we need to have a scene as well. No, for example, this. Now we know that this is the ghost. And the ghost, in my opinion, should be magic. I wonder if this works. I wonder if it understands that this exists. I don't know why it knows magic, but it works. And speed is 50 for the ghost at the moment. $50. Then health. I have no idea. Let's put it to 100. And attack. Since it's one of the first ones, let's give it 10 attack. And the attack frame is 3. Okay, so I doesn't understand. Is this Python? No, this is a scripting language that you can make games in GODOT. GODOT is an engine to allow you to make 2D and 3D games. And we are currently developing a 2D game, which is a single tower defense game in inspiration from this game right here, a Warcraft 3 mod, where you have one tower in the middle. You're from Unity? Yeah, it's like C#, but a little worse. No types at all. Okay, so how do we get this enum? How do I get this enum type in 2 different scripts? Do you guys know that? Export it. Oops. So how do I do this? Add export. No, type.magic. Aha. So we have to do enemy type.magic. I see. Enemy type is not declared, no. I can define it twice, that's fine. If anything, I'll just define this here and here. I would like to have it 1. I think enum is sealed class. You will need to make an enum global in scope or use it per script. How can I make it global in scope? Wouldn't a custom resource be better than dictionary? No, because I'm not very proficient with custom resources yet, and as far as I understand, a custom resource works like this. You have 2 enemies that maybe look different, but they both have the same stats. So for example, enemy 1 is a ghost and enemy 2 is a skeleton. But they both have the same amount of attack, speed, what else? Defense, HP, and then you use a resource. Attach this resource to both these types. And then if you change data on the resource, let's say you turn down the HP from 300 to 200, they both now have 200 HP. Because they are both referencing this one resource. And that is not only, you can not only do this with 2, but with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, however many you have. This is not what we need here. What we need here is a list of enemies that spawn at a certain time. So for example, start would be, okay, they start spawning at the very beginning of the game. And I spawn, I don't know, 3 of them. How do we, batch? Please stop. Spawn batch. I spawn 3 every time. And I spawn them. I spawn them at a frequency of 5 seconds. And the end. And they stop spawning after 60 seconds. This is what this would be. I have an entire list of spawns that I can edit like a JSON file. That's the idea. You can do it global. You can have a global script in the project config. Oh, really? Can't you give enemy class name? Sure. If that works as well, yeah. If that works. Perfect. Thank you. This is the perfect solution, actually. Thank you very much. Project settings, autoload. If you want to add a global file. Aha. Okay, I will keep this in mind. Thank you. So this is what you can use to autoload scripts. Okay, that is under the project settings. Thank you very much. Yeah, very good idea. Nice, it works. Yeah, so now that we have this, we can set the type. We have our first enemy that can spawn, and we always spawn 3. And we'll add more spawn locations in a second. Which means... we also need a timer here. Now we need to do a for loop. How do we do a for loop again? For spawn in spawns. Spawn.timer plus equals delta. If spawn.timer is greater than spawn.frequency. Spawn.scene.instantiate instance. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be one to the right. We have the instance, we have the position. Then instance global position add child instance timer minus equals spawn.timer minus equals spawn.frequency. And this is gonna be a while. Look at this, guys. This is it. The first known usage of these nuts comes from The Chronic, a 1992 album by Dr. Dre. The actual track is spelled These Nuts. The song begins with a phone call between a man and a woman. After a short back and forth between the two, the man suddenly shouts, "These nuts." My man. Isn't that the video? Is that the video that I saw on YouTube? Yeah. Aha. We have an error. Would have been too easy if it works the first time, right? That would have been way too easy. Invalid index. Ah, I see. We have two. Whoops. Of course, we shouldn't have created the next one yet. And then we have to check for spawn. We have to do another if check. If the spawn dot start is greater, and now we have to keep track of game time. There we go. We're cooking with gas, boys. Wow, for if while var. It doesn't work, guys. It doesn't work. Why? Does it even go in here? Start game time is 26. Start. Wait. Is 0. End. Is 60. Why is it not going in there? Start is greater than game time. Oh, every time I do the same mistake. I knew this was gonna happen. Game time needs to be greater or equals. Start needs to be smaller than game time, and end needs to be smaller than... No, wait. Wait. Start needs to be below the game time, and end needs to be bigger than the game time. Right? So it's the other way around. Yeah. Yes. Burak on YouTube asks if I've ever tried using Raylib. I have not. Look at this, guys. We have our first ghost attacking the tower, and now the next ghost comes in. And now we need to actually do a batch. It's spawning in batches of 3. Which means... What if I spawn enemies exactly on top of each other? What happens, guys? Probably not a good thing, huh? Let's just see what happens. Guys, how do I do a for loop from 0 to a certain number? For I in range. Let's call it batch count. So what does this batch count mean? This means however many enemies we spawn each time. I want to test if this works. Now it should spawn all of them together. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I'm spawning them all together. Is it... It's not breaking. It never this code doesn't happen, guys. Wait, it does. Instance. We have an instance, we set the global position. Thank you very much for following, Brewmaster. We have the batch counter. Are you sure? Oh, I see. Give me a second. Whoops. Spawner. How do I get rid of this? Do I click here? Yeah. This one right here needs to happen here. This needs to happen outside. Ring! Thank you very much for following, bro, for subscribing. Yeah, I do it too many times, yet it still should spawn me 3 enemies after 5 seconds. You have the badge counter, why are you using range? Oh, you can see them here. Lol, yeah, so I can't spawn them on top of each other. Oh wow. They break if they are spawned on top of each other. I don't understand why they don't just push themselves out. That makes no sense to me. Shouldn't it just push themselves away from each other? I know that I put them on the exact position together, but... Clear the layer so they don't collide. They are trying, bro. Maybe because they're exactly at the same spot. Okay, how about this then? They don't actually know which side to move to. Just do position plus random position. Plus position plus random range. Does that work? But it could still randomly range from 0 to 0, so that's not good. Vector to the random min max. Vector to the random float min max. Random range is not found. Random is not found. I don't think this one is often enough. Random range. Random range. I have a headache, help me. Random range from 2. Try changing the collision layer from 2 to 3. I want enemies to push themselves out. Turn off the PC. Yeah, maybe you should sleep a little bit, Asen. I guess if you want floats, Run Dev works as well. Not found a base, did you mean run dev range? It has to be round I or round F. Okay. Can I do equals? Can I put this on the new? Please work. Ha, cool. I like having code like this. That I can see almost every... Oh man. Maybe we make it just a little bit smaller. So we can see everything. Yeah, okay. If you do it like that, isn't there a chance for it to be 0, 0 and the spawn at the same spot? Yes. Actually there is... And so we still not there. Good morning, Cakez. Good morning, Pikachu. How's it going, man? Position is a vector too. You can multiply it by the I value. Not only that, we can by chance... No, I have a better idea. I have a much better idea. There's no random stuff needed. We just use the index and then separate it ourselves. So for example, the first one is to the left. The next one is down. And then the next one is 5 to the right. And then I just make sure that there's no more badges than 4. Minus, wait, 5, 0, 0, 5, 0, minus 5. There we go, badge locations. Then we just do plus badge locations on I. C++. This is what I would do in C++ too. Oh man, badge count is not fixed. I know, badge count is a variable. I just make sure that I never use anything outside of 4, otherwise the game will just crash and then we'll see, oh, I should have used a badge count of 4 at most. Oh, how about this? 5. How about this? We have 0 in the very beginning. We always spawn in the middle. Then we have 1 to the left, 1 below, one to the right, or one on top, or the other way around. Right? Smart. Now we can have a bench of 5 at most. Please tell me that works. Oh my god, this works so well! It works so fucking well! Good damn! Oh! Man! And I should spawn the window like right here. Fuck. Do I need to do the... Guys, do I need to do the impression for the YouTube video again? You know, I need to do... Oh my god, this works so well. And then I could zoom in this perfectly without the chat being over this window. Fuck, do I have to do it again? Wait. Oh no. But at least let's put the window. Project settings. Is that general? Cringe. I'm not gonna do it, but we have to display center absolute position. Wonder what happens now. But press F5. YouTube frogs. Hey? Didn't I put it on absolute? What if I do 50 to the left? Huh? You need I to destroy everything around the tower. Contamination peak, yeah. Exactly. Now you need to destroy everything around the tower. How do I do this now? It doesn't display the window absolute in an absolute value. 500? Eh? Is this wrong? Is this another bug? Initial screen refers to the monitor, I think. Fake content creation, confession. But it says center of primary screen. Let's try center of other screen. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Huh? Maybe I have to restart. Guys, did you notice something, by the way? We didn't get one of the infamous "the scene is not working" error. It is corrupt or invalid. We didn't get a single one of these. I can restart GODOT without getting these errors. It is still spawning this in the middle. How did you do that? I don't know, I just created a new project. Wait, this isn't C++, is it? XD? No, actually, yeah, the title is a little bit misleading. No, I'm doing C++ usually. I need to update the title. This is C++ right here. I'm making a game in C++, a tower defense game. But we are currently making a side project in GODOT. So I just didn't update the title. I will do that for tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I'm sorry if you got clickbaited, bro. But usually I make a game in C++. Currently working on an attack function that has a bunch of stuff in it. Good work, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry if that's misleading. I know. I noticed that GODOT does that if you remove scene B, which is used as a child scene in scene A. Did you use Git though? Those errors usually come after gitting for me. No, I didn't use Git, no. Yeah, tomorrow I will have a thumbnail and I will change the title for the stream whenever I switch to GODOT. Yeah, I don't understand why the initial video... Is it always in the middle of the screen, so there's nothing we can do? Display. Then what does this initial position mean? Viewport. Allow HDPI. How are you coding in C++ and GODOT? You can do that. I'm not doing it though, I'm using GDScript. Yeah, the title is misleading. I'm sorry, I was a little lazy today. Sorry if you got clickbaited, bro. I'm writing a game in C++. But you can do that through GD native, yes. Why don't you use ChatGPT to help you? Well, Chris King, because so far I didn't need anything from ChatGPT. I could figure out most stuff myself. And I like exploring a lot, which tells you, if you explore yourself and you try to figure out the solution yourself, you can figure out what not to do. And that is, in my opinion, the best way to learn. And you also have fun while doing that. At least I do. Have you tried moving the window and closing the game? It might be caching the current position. Tried moving the game. Okay, we could try. Yeah, I did actually. We move it like right here. And then we close the game. We start it again. Starts here. ChatGPT just slows you down. How do you start learning GODOT? What's the best way? You open up GODOT and you just do something in it. You wanna see me try GODOT for the first time? I'll show you. I have a video on my channel, actually. Oh, look at that. 4,100. Thank you, guys. Wow. We got 700 in the last 28 days. That's the most amount I've ever had. Crazy. Thank you, guys. This was my first time trying GODOT. You just go and try to make something work in GODOT. There's no magic to it. There you go. Hello, do you think you can help me understand GODOT? It helps a lot if someone explains it to me in private. Oof, hey sensei man, I'm sorry, but I don't want to be mean or anything, but I have very limited amount of time. I don't think I can explain an entire engine to you. Unfortunately, like I don't have that amount of time. Ask for 50 bucks an hour. I don't want to ask for money. Like, yeah, sure, I guess, but Always did nothing online for PHP help. I always did looking online for PHP help for 25 years, but now with the ChatGPT I get more in flow fast. Okay. I mean, if it works for you, sure man, go ahead. Isn't Sensei supposed to be teaching people stuff though? This was my doing, a trick the YouTube algorithm with donating money on a video and disliking it on the same time. The algorithm was hella confused after that and started recommending you. Okay, bro. It's not because the video was good. No, because... Okay, bro. It's all you. Okay, brother. What libraries do you use for making your games? They are really impressive. Thank you, Organ, on YouTube. On C++ I don't use any libraries, or mostly nothing, just to load PNG files. STB image, if you know that library, and OpenGL. And then for Godot we just use Godot script. The native GD script seems to work very well actually. I've not encountered any like particular performance issues so far. So yeah, works very well. Hello from Russia, hello there bro. No font library? Oh yeah, free type for font. Sturdy pose. Please teach me the entire game language in the course of the stream. You sure? Okay, I would like this window to appear in a certain position, man. Maybe someone had that problem too. Window position and OS window size to move it and resize it respectively. In Godot 3 you would use. There are other properties in OS to change the window mode. Set the position of an app window when running. Rect. Centered custom position. Opening the editor settings, I see this. Window ends up on the correct right monitor, but only half of it can be seen. It's like a bug. You can change this. Go to editor settings, then go to run, tree view and click on window placement. Editor settings? Wait, am I missing something? Editor settings. Window. Haha. Window? Aha! Oh, custom position. Close. Hey. Now I can put it wherever I want. A little bit more. No, this is awesome because then I have the full view. I always had it when in my YouTube videos the chat is on top of the video or the window that I want to zoom in and it looks unprofessional. Now I can look like a professional YouTuber and have fun at the same time. Awesome. Nice. Oh my god, that's where I wanted to be. Okay, now let's do the fake reaction. Oh, it works! Wow! God damn! First try, boys! Batching works! No way! Oh, damn! Oh, okay. It just works, yeah. Now, like, actually, what I can do, I can take my real reaction from the bottom left. And then I can zoom into the video right here and just overlay the real reaction. So it actually works out. Love Russia. Do you think the courses from GODOT are good? The price seems a bit high to me. Sensei gameplay. I think what you should do if you really want to learn GODOT, then do the following, man. Just shut your fucking mouth. You don't need to pay money to learn GODOT, bro. You can teach yourself. And YouTube tutorials. What about Jackie Codes? Doesn't she have GODOT tutorials on her YouTube channel? They are free. I think I can recommend her. I haven't watched the tutorials myself, so maybe not. I can't tell you because I'm not a GODOT user, but here, Jackie Codes, YouTube. Go over here. Whoops. GODOT has some neat documentation on the website, so one can start with that. Yeah, you don't need... Yeah. You don't need to pay money to learn something, man. I would pay money for the following, if I were you. You need some personal advice where you cannot find the answer online and you know a person that you can trust. For personal advice, this is where I would pay money for. For anything else, like learning the engine, YouTube is usually enough. There's nothing special about learning GODOT. And just use the engine. Tell that guy to hire me. $500 free code coaching and message. Yeah, true. You can also hire me. Yeah, true. Thank you very much for following, by the way, Sverami. If you want to become a Godot programmer, you have to buy as many expensive courses as possible. That's just how it is. Sure, bro. Okay. I have had mixed results asking a community for feedback or answers. Usually they don't know what you're talking about and you can't really explain their code to them very well. Oftentimes it doesn't really work out. The chat doesn't understand me either. They're just not smart enough. I find that getting a tutorial for a clone or a simple game is pretty good for learning the basics of the engine. Pick a game or genre that you like and it's even better. Yeah. Just because the streamer and let chat explain it to you. Just become a streamer and let chat explain it to you. Yeah, that's why I'm a streamer, guys. So you guys can tell me what to do. True. 100%. Okay, cool. Now that we have this, we have the window position properly fixed. Here. We have enemies spawning in batches. We need one last thing. We need a function, and we need a function inflict damage amount on the target. If amount or health minus equals amount, if health is less than or equal to 0. Huh? Do they have to start with underscore? Or maybe a colon? Okay, Q3 is destroying them, but I would like to switch into the dev animation. And when the dev animation is over... Okay, so if the health is 0, then I want to disable... Okay, so we have invalid node name. How do I disable? I guess we have to disable this. Does this work if I disable the... If I take this as a collider, right? I want to go over a list of colliders that are enemies and then try to attack them from the tower using the tower's abilities, right? The tower needs to attack them. If I disable this, will the... I don't know, you need to set deferred on colliders? What does that mean? Like this? Why not this? Interesting. Cakez, have you stopped saving your streams on Twitch for offline viewing? No, they should still be there. Eh? Wait, let me double check. They're not? There's no way. Right? Let me check. Hey? What the fuck? 2 days ago? Lol? Huh. I think they changed my settings because I had like I had a strike or something. Let me see. Oh my god, is that annoying? Man, how do I do this again? Is it in settings? Or create a dashboard, I think. Settings. Stream, I think. Always publish VODs. Eh? Lol? Please stop doing that, man. Why is it turned off? Hopefully it is now on. I wonder if Twitch will ever stop VODs with all these cuts. The info in the help file explains what it does. Control plus click deferred. Assigns value to a given property at the end of the current frame. This is equivalent to calling set through call deferred. In C# property must be snake case. I don't understand how it's different than just disabled is true. To be honest. Says 2 days ago. Yeah, so probably because maybe since we are listening to Lo-Fi, there might be one music or one track in there that is copyrighted, and therefore my broadcast gets muted. But then it would show up on YouTube, actually. It would show up there too. Because if it's... Wait. Yeah, and yesterday I had a stream and the video is monetized, meaning I can earn money on it. And this one too. We have Lofi there. This was when I let song requests work, by the way. So I don't know. It's odd. It keeps it synced with physics from my understanding. Okay, well I guess we do this deferred then. Thank you. So we disable the take damage shape. And then I would like to play the dev animation. Which we don't have yet. We'll add that in. Oops, no, not this. Excuse me. Vanish. One. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 here. Add frames. Let's play this real quick. This should be faster. Yep. Okay, that's nice. Save. Good. And then when the dev animation finished, this is when I want to queue free this guy. So we need to go into the animated sprites and then we say, well, animation finished. And if that animation finished, we queue free. It's cool coming back to GODOT after a little break and then realizing all of the possibilities that we have. That's a bit annoying. But okay, let's put it here. In signal check for the animation before queuing. Yeah. Something just annoys me about dollar name. Oh, it's fine. I mean, you listen. Think about it like this. It is a way to get to your end goal. However that works, who gives a shit, right? That's why we use GODOT now, because, yeah, we just don't care. We just do it. You know, we just do it! Cool. Now we need to shoot at the enemies. GODOT is kind of awesome. It is, yeah. Alright, we have our tower. And we need to somehow find... No, that doesn't work. Get overlapping bodies. We need to get the overlapping bodies for each weapon. Would you rather use get node? I don't know. We need to put something on the tower. We need like an attack circle around it, or maybe like an ellipse. I wonder if that's possible. I suppose it's an area to do, right? That has a shape. I wonder if an ellipse exists. We can only do a normal circular ellipse, right? There's no way to like shift this or something, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Fake reaction. No, this is actually real. This is insane. I didn't know that you could do that. We can deform the circle to make it perfectly match the perspective. And then we can work on... Guys, what is more performance? Wait a second. This one has an on body entered. Does it... Wait, the enemy is a character body that has this shape. If this body enters... and then the area has an on body entered method. And we connect that to the lighthouse. Connect. Please tell me it works. Just please tell me that works. Oh my god, it works. Oh wow, attacking tower, enemy in body. This is perfect. We can use this function to create like a list of enemies that we can keep track of. I don't know if there's a dynamic array. Now I need some help from you, GODOT guys. I need some sort of array. Where's the... Wait, huh? Ah, yeah. I need targets array. This is just nodes, I think, or 2D nodes that can grow. Varlist get overlapping. Is get overlapping a function that queries? Or is there a list at all times in the game that the get overlapping function returns? If get overlapping is a computational function that goes through all of the enemies and generates a list, then it's bad. If it keeps track already and we can just get that list back, then it's good. It's on the area 2D, it will get all of the bodies. Yeah, I know that. I know it. But is this get function creating the list on the fly? Or is it just like a getter method from on a class or something that is already exists, if that makes sense? I still don't get it. Why are you not working on your first game to finish and finally publish it? Earn hopefully more money from it, and after that start a new project. Maybe there's a reason for it, but I don't get it. Oh, I can explain it to you why I'm working on this and not my main game. Ja, sind. Number one is my game will take longer to finish. And I want my game to be as good as I can. And to learn as much as I can along the way. And so it would take too long to finish my game right now. It creates it each time it's called. It clears, then reopens it with new colliding bodies, so you can control when it's called. But that's bad. That is inefficient. Jackly Gamer. But I decided to make this game over a month period, which is why we have... wrong way. We have day 3 right there. In the corner. I decided to make a project over 1 month and then sell that so I get experience on what it means to sell, publish, sell and update a game on Steam. I want to follow the advice that everyone gives when they talk to someone that has never done games in any shape or form. Keep it small, develop small games first, release them and learn. And since the game that I'm working on, the tower defense game, is a big game, I'm just gonna follow the advice and make a small game and then finish this big game. I'm still going to work on it every day. We actually, in fact, we worked on it today. We are currently reworking the attack animation so that all of these abilities can just call this one single attack animation and they work very well together. Are you going to do early access with Tangy Defenders? Might do that, yeah, might. This is so cold, super inspiring. Hey, Max, thank you very much on YouTube. Thank you, man. It will update each time an enemy enters the area. Oh, wait. It creates each time it's... Wait, it creates on each time it's called. It clears it, then it reopens it with new colliding bodies. So you can control when it's called. Not with signals. It will update each time repopulates. So, Jackly Gamer. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? So, I know the get overlapping physics body. You know, get... This function is created every time. Returns true if intersecting any physics bodies, otherwise returns false. The overlapping bodies must be part of the areas in order to be. For performance reasons, collisions are all processed at the same time. The list of overlapping bodies is modified once during the physics step, not immediately after GODOT objects are moved. Consider using signals instead. So this is basically telling me this function is inefficient. Yeah. Is there anyone else in chat planning to release a game in 30 days? Curious. My plan is 30 years. Shit, I posted areas. If only it was this simple, right? I'm planning to not die in 30 days. That's very dark, man. Hopefully you can survive, bro. Oh, bro, man. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Okay. So, yeah, we need to use something else. So, essentially, that's what I wanted to do then. On the tower, basically on whenever a body enters. If you want all enemies on screen, you can use get tree, group name. No, I don't. For each weapon. Then I can't have knockback. What about this? Is this a dynamic array? Question. Is this dynamic? Why is it lagging so much? I just changed the font size, man. Relax. No one knows. This is an empty array. Yeah, I mean the following. Wait. How do I do this again? Like this? So, for example, each of those attacks is going to have a list of targets and a var target priority, right? Which is another enum, enemy dot enemy type dot enemy dot enemy type. Does that work? Yes. Right, so, and by default, this one is gonna be enemy.enemyType.magic. And then if the enemy type is the same as the target priority, then we do targets dot append, I guess, the enemy. There you go. Good day, mein Freund. Hello, Rutradam. Good morning. Now, my biggest question here is, well, is this array dynamic? Does it grow and shrink in size? I hope it does. So, what do we do here? We basically keep our own list of targets. And then once we add an enemy to a target... once we add an enemy to that list, I want to sort an array. How do I sort that? Also, it's no longer node to these, but it's enemies that we have, targets. Now I want to sort. I wonder if that's possible in GODOT. How to sort an array. There's a sort and custom sort. Yes, the arrays are dynamic. The indexes get updated if you erase append elements. Hey, thank you, Johnny Dan. Johnny Dan, thank you, man. Nezushi, thank you very much for following, man. Thank you. Welcome. There's sort and custom sort. We need a custom comparison, I guess. Like this, huh? You're welcome. Thank you. Custom comparison. Okay, I wonder if that works. Sort. Compare enemies. Type of? Can I turn these? Can I say that these are enemies? Does that work? Okay. Is that it? This is how I return, or how I compare to enemies, and then we do targets.sort custom. Ah, what does self mean? Was it complaining? Sort call expected at most 1 but received 2. Cannot pass a value. How does sort custom work? Sort count function? My items.sort custom. Aha, I see now. So without the string. Oh my god. This is cool. So now what are we doing? Well, we sort them based on health. And I hope that the ones who have the lowest health are always at the top. And then we don't need to get overlapping bodies. In process, what we do is we check if targets. What do we have? Can we check if we have anything? I guess is empty, is not empty. It's not empty. Size. What happens? Now I have a question. This is bad. I have a list of targets here that are enemies. What if an enemy gets attacked and dies? What happens to this list? It will be a null reference, right? Thank you guys for following Amandy and Anti-Krümel. But now you need to remove targets that no longer exist from the array. So what happens if I delete an enemy that is in this list? Will it be null? If you use the signal and get the overlapping bodies, it will repopulate it. I know, but it literally told us that we should use signals instead. He will transition into freed object and after a while it will become null. I don't understand. Yes, the signal. Then use get overlapping in the signal. Johnny Dan, can I check for a freed object? That way the list is valid even if one dies. How about this? We try. Why is this so loud? It's fucking blasting my ears. Is instance valid? Okay, then I need another question. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. So... let's first do a for loop. What do I need to do here? Enemy, I can't use enemy. Is instant valid is not a property, is... Aha. Thank you. Is instance valid? Is it a valid instance? Yes. Then I want to enemy.attack. Using, I don't know, let's say we deal... let's say we deal 20 damage. And we also print attacking enemy. How do I make a print function that gives me the enemy's HP at the same time? Is it like a percent and then we can do enemy.hp health? Formatting? Yeah, I would like to format. What is this complaining about now? Member attack is not a function. It's not a function of enemy? Ah, it's called inflict damage. Okay. Oops. Let's try to search for formatting. Formatting. Print. GODOT. GDescript format strings. %s. A decimal integer, %d. Okay, I think we need a %d because the enemy has a float f decimal number, okay. Dot precision and set the precision to 0 decimal places can be followed up with numbers to change padded with zeros. So for example, dot 10.3f. Wow, goodness. I think it's like in C and C++, right, guys? So this would be percentage %f. %.0f, I guess. Just like printf, just like in C. Let's see if this works. Probably not. Oh yeah, and we need to have a cooldown, of course. You could just %f. You don't need the padding. Okay, let's do %f for now. But shouldn't %f give me a bunch of decimal places? Oops. Be append if the valid is this is an instance. No, wait. If this is a valid instance, we do that. Right. If not, if it's not a valid instance, then we do targets remove or something. Erase value. Is that possible? Erase removes the first occurrence of a value from the array. If the value does not exist in the array, nothing happens. To remove an element by index, use remove add instead. This method acts in place and doesn't return a value. On large arrays, this method will be slower if the removed element is close to the beginning of the array, index 0. This is because the elements will be placed. The removed element have to be re-indexed. Okay. Now I wonder what happens after this for loop if it will skip this enemy. So basically this erase is something like the following, right? It says do not erase while iterating. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. So we have to do a different for loop, right? Returns the number of times an element is an array size. I guess size. I wonder if this works. Can you see what I'm doing here? Wouldn't it remove also the break that indexes that index-based loop? It should work. Yeah, it should work. That's basically what I do in C++. And remove add probably moves... It acts in place. On large arrays, this will be slower, yeah. It moves the entire array to the left. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there will not be that many on screen, but it is a little bit more... Let's see if it works or not. But I think we should do something else than this. I think I'm doing something stupid right now. Actually, I think we'll actually improve this tomorrow. But I just want to see if it works. It's gonna break 100%. It's gonna break 100%. Wow. Attacking enemy. Wow. They all die, but they don't... They still exist? Why don't they free themselves? Huh? It just works. Cool. But why don't the enemies free themselves? I have the finished... Does this never happen? It never happens. Huh. Does this never finish? Is maybe the animation set to loop? Could that be it? If the animation is looping. Huh, it is. I understand now. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I learned that the last time. Cool. Now we have... I think the tower shoots too fast. God damn it! Out of bounds. What happens? It has 2 arrays here. And it's putting it out of bounds. Yeah, dude, it's the same thing. The array is modified during the loop. So you think size returns 2 still? Ignored. Depends if the range thing in the for loop is cached. No, it is... You will have to save the indices and erase them all at once at the end of the loop. I think it's this. Also, what is size? Returns the number of elements. Okay. I think it's this. Yeah, Asen, smart person, actually. Actual 5-head. Does this language not have a reverse loop? Even if it had a reverse loop, I don't think it would make any difference. Let's see if it works. Size seems to be cached. Wow. Oh, god damn it. Oh, man. Really? A while might make word work better since it can re-evaluate the statement. What is that? Fight? Oh, bot may be dead. Yeah, don't know. Yeah, the bot is dead. I got an exception. Deserialize. Let me send that over to Abev real quick. Where's Abif? Ah, there we go. I do not want to start the bot again, guys, because it might actually trigger another notification on Discord. Bot failed to steal our money. There is no manual loop like for int. There is no manual loop. So what am I doing wrong then? A while might work better. Maybe this. For a reverse loop you need 4 in range, size -1. -1. Let's try this. Output overflow, print less text. Guys, I have an output overflow. It's telling me to print less text, please. I'm printing 7,500 stuff. Text. Bruh. Use %.3f. Index plus equals 1. Ah, yeah, sure, of course. For the while loop, of course. Doesn't for enemy and targets work? It would work if we didn't remove them while looping over them. Wow, it's attacking too much. Unless the enemies don't have HP. They don't. They start with nothing. Let's see, the spawner should tell us. They have 100 health. Oh, of course. We need to assign the values. Because we have certain instances now. This is all of the stuff that I learned last time. So far we have done nothing much different. Now they should have... Give them 1000 HP? No, I think 100 should be fine. I wonder what happens now. And then tomorrow we will create an animation. 80 life, 60 life, 40 life, ditch. Maybe I shouldn't disable the collider. Look how they run into... Okay, there's one more small little coding thing that I have to do. I really like this. This is great. This is so easy. Look how fast we got into a somewhat decently looking and working game. This is only day 3. Just set velocity to 0. Excuse me. Yeah, over here. We only set the velocity if we are actually running. So... I think it's called walking. Where's the art from? The internet. I collected a bunch of sprites. Good day, Cakez. Hello, Exodus. Good morning, bro. I collected a bunch of sprites from the internet. Awesome. I like it. This is great. Fix it? Fix what? Lol, 0.3F. See, I told you. Why is the 0.3F breaking down? It's coming out well, Cakez. Yeah, it is starting out very well. And tomorrow I want to make it shoot a projectile. I also started a 2D game with GODOT yesterday, but I'm totally out of touch with how to use game engines. You will get to know it if you just keep on practicing. Also, you know, watching the stream will, you know, you can ask a bunch of questions here, you know, so make sure to tune in next time on on GODOT development. Pad to minimum length of 10. I watch the stream regularly, no worries. Good, good. You're not using percentage the number. I don't understand, brother, but what I do understand is that it doesn't work. Okay. Doesn't matter. We can learn it next time, I think. Put percentage between the format string and the variable. So this print attacking enemy with HP. I should do what exactly? It says that in the docs. Okay, so instead of a comma, you can use a percentage. Interesting. Let's see. We'll have to look here. We will have to look here at the bottom. Let's see if that works. Huh. It does. Thank you. Cool. Now I want to make a quick thumbnail for YouTube. We're going to spawn 5 batches and the frequency is going to be 0.1. It's time, boys. Oh my god, this is great. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Perfect. It's lagging, guys. Oh my god. The game's lagging. Hopefully we can make it better. Guys, you won't be able to spawn these... Shade 11, stop. Okay, so this is the amount of enemies at most. Debugger. Yeah. Maybe it's because it's calling attack on all of these enemies? Wait. Tower. Let's see. Disable print. Yeah, maybe it's print, right? How can we see the frames per second, man? Yeah, I think... Oh, attacking tower. Man, this... Oh, it's lagging. Debugger. Oh, it shows a bunch of debugger messages. What is that? Errors. Uh-oh. We have errors. Error compare method. Cannot convert argument 1. From an object. Returning false. Rip stream incoming. Yeah, it's this here. Tower. GD script 41. 41. Sword? Aha, it is trying to sort to enemies that are no longer valid. This is what happens here. So, how do we do that? Yeah, we probably have to change this function here. That's fine. We'll change this function tomorrow and make this more efficient. Just add an if check. No, we can't. Appending the enemy is not a problem because it just entered, so it's a valid enemy. The if check happens. I guess we can add an if check here. Let's see if it's actually if it's working. Yeah. How do we do this though? If targets has enemy, they always append. You can't write, you have to filter first. Yeah, I mean, I have to first check, is A or B a valid instance? If not, then I guess I return... I don't know what I return. True? I swap? I don't know. If A is valid and return compare, else return false. If is valid A and is valid B, then return else return false. But push, I guess, yeah. One debugger so far. Nah, it happens. This happens again. Calling compare method cannot convert argument. Okay. No, we need to do it in a different way. That's fine. As far as I know, freed objects cannot be used as arguments, so it might error out before calling compare enemies. Yeah. That could be it. Object to object. Okay, so whenever a body is entered, can we do the following? First attack? Oh, this is the tower. So we need to look at that first attack area. I think it's overlapping bodies. Maybe you can Google the problem, because I'm sure there's a standard way to do this in GODOT. Yeah, the standard way is to do this. We get the overlapping bodies and then we sort those bodies. That means we don't have to check whether an enemy is valid, which also means we don't have to do anything like that. We just do, we just do 4 enemy in targets. And we inflict damage on the enemy. It is much simpler. And look how we improve the code to this little amount of code. Let's see if it works. We actually get an array. We cannot assign an array, it seems like. We cannot assign an array, guys. Oh, I guess I'm no longer here. Whoops. We cannot assign an array, it seems. Probably faster too? Yeah, probably faster too. So we can't do this. You can if the types match. Read the while message. Read the whole message. Node to a variable of enemy. Okay. Okay. Then we do node, and then for node in targets, var enemy is of type enemy is node. I wonder if this works. If it just treats those as enemies. You have to do that in the sorting call too. Fine. Maybe use a cast the value to a given type if possible. I don't know how you do that. Node as enemy. Question, do you know much about pen testing? I don't know. No, Genesis. I've never done this before, but I have 2 friends, real life friends, that I have actually studied this. They know all about pen testing. They actually, one of them worked for Lufthansa and the other one is currently building his own. They're both building their own businesses right now, actually. Smart people. Compare enemies. Is complaining now. AS enemy, dodge health maybe. To assign a value of tower GD variable, what is the error here? You could just not use types for that specific thing. So we just do A.health, B.health. You mean this? Try casting once. Try the casting once. I'll try the casting after that, but... no. Body is never used in the function on entered if it's intended. Prefix it with an underscore body. The local variable position is shadowing an already declared property. I see. Let's fix those warnings as well, huh? Get overlapping bodies as array enemy may be. I don't know if you can do that, but it was worth a shot. That warning is not an exception, no. Yeah, I know that these are not the exceptions. I want to get the actual exceptions now. Invalid index health on base static body 2D tower. Yeah. It keeps pulling the tower. Why is it pulling the tower? Hey Schnibble, good morning. Oh my god. I know why. Get overlapping bodies means it's also getting the tower because it's overlapping with the enemies. So the tower is overlapping with the enemies, so it's giving me the entire list. I know that those were warnings, but I should have fixed them. You should fix them when you do warnings, when you have warnings. Maybe it's overlapping with itself. No, so what I think happens is the following. Cake, check the contents of targets. I mean, it just gives me two like IDs, and I guess we can use locals members. It's difficult to tell where is this. We have two targets. How can I find the actual values? Do a for loop and print. You're in the compare function. Oh, I see. How do I get back to here? Ah. Yeah, it's still the same. Targets gives me still the same. There is like a window to give me the current values. Set up collision masks so the attack area will only grab enemies. Ah, yeah. I see. So the attack area on collision needs to grab mask 2 and an enemy spread out shape. No, the character body should be on layer 3 and not on 1. Wait, the ghost, the can be attacked thing is on layer 3. The tower, this one should check for 3 and is on layer 1, I guess, but that doesn't make that, who cares, right? I guess we could put it on layer 3 as well. No, I'm confused. Fuck, I'm confused. Maybe it works. No, wait, it shouldn't be on 3, right? It should be on 1. Because the enemy spread out. Wait, no, wait, I'm confused. The character body needs to be on layer 3, layer 1. Because I'm so confused. Enemy should be layer 3 to be detected by the area. Yeah, but the tower has a collider too that collides with the enemy so they don't walk into the tower. And that is, I guess, the collision shape or the static one here. This is the static one. And that should be on layer 3 then as well. And check for collisions against 3. But then I can add this. Then I'm adding this as well. Like the area here should look for 3. And then it finds this lighthouse. Fuck. Maybe I need another collider that is just there to check for collisions if it's inside the attack range. So I need 3 colliders. One collider, so it doesn't collide with the tower and other enemies. Another collider, so it can attack the tower. And another collider, so it can be tracked by the attack of the tower. You can put the enemies on layer 3. Well, the enemies have 2 colliders. Let me show you. Yeah. The enemies have 2 colliders. One, the smaller one, is treated for when I want to attack the enemy. And the bigger one is used for when I get close to the tower and attack his collision thing. And I call it the spread out collider, the small one. This one is on layer 3. No, this one looks for layer... Wait. The character body looks for collisions in layer 3 and should also be in layer 3. This is spreading out. That is this one right here. The spread out shape. Go to project settings and name your layers. What is this clip? Usually I've seen in tutorials they have bigger collider to detect the enemy and go towards it. What is this? You can name the layer if it helps you keep track of by going into project settings, rendering layer names. Thank you, man. Project settings, rendering. Where the fuck is that? Am I stupid? Am I blind? Cakez yoga session. What is this again? Oh, please stop, man. Okay, stop. You can search for settings. Okay, layer names. Ha. Okay, so the first layer is what? Tower. And enemy spread. The second layer is not renderer physics. Oh. Whoops. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Layer 1 is tower and I don't know, actually, to be honest. What was 3 again? Enemy hitting tower. I don't know. And then enemy in attack range. Maybe that helps. So the character body. That didn't help at all. Oh, I see. It says it here. The name is right here. Enemy in attack range. Oh my god. Click the 3 dots. No, I just, oh my god. I don't know. Guys, I think it's been too long. My brain doesn't work, guys. It makes no connection. I cannot make the connection right now. It's too many colliders at the same time. Brain boom, yeah, it doesn't work. Nothing connects. He said the what? Yeah. Thank you guys for hitting the like button on the YouTube stream, by the way. We almost have 30 likes. I really appreciate it very much. That helps the algorithm out a lot. Thank you guys. So, let's just take a look in game, see what should happen, because right now I'm a little bit confused. When an enemy approaches the tower, it should collide with itself and with the tower. So they spread out. They don't walk into the tower. That is layer 1. So we need one layer Beyond, thank you very much for for subscribing. So the character body of the enemy should be colliding with layer 1, and it should be on layer 1. This is the spread out shape. Then we need to create a new child node, I think. But then it's not a body. This is dumb. This is stupid. Huh? Why do I have to create so many colliders? This one right here is the can attack the tower. It is on layer 2. But it should look for collision on 1, I guess. So it can attack the tower. And so this area 2D is not added to a spread out list. And then this character body should also be on layer 3. And then the tower is a static body that exists on layer 1 but not on 3 and looks for collisions on layer 1 but not on 3 to spread out. And the attack exists on layer none, I guess, and looks for layer 3. Because layer 3 is the one that we want to attack. And that is the spread out shape, the character body, because it's on 3. I think that works. You guys could follow this? It just works. Oh, set deferred on a null variable. Come on, man. Sounds good. Looking at now, I just got called, and that's why. We just got another problem though. Set deferred. Spread out, take damage shape. On a null object. On a null value. Oh yes, thank you. It's rename, of course. Yeah, this is a big problem, you know, when that happens. Hopefully that is everything and it just works now. Please work. It works. Oh, cool, man. Does it slow down? No more lag? Doesn't seem like it's lagging. Add spawns on corners? Yeah, I will. We add other spawning locations. I guess we can add spawning locations right now. You can see in the debugger and then one of the tabs. Yeah, nothing, right? Absolutely nothing. No errors at all. If you're not doing that many checks in GDScript, it goes smooth. Layer masks really help. Yeah, indeed. Oh, they stopped spawning because it's over now. How many FPS are we getting? I have no idea. Oh, man. Okay, so if this array is cleared, so what happens is we get the overlapping bodies, we kill them all, and then in our array we have a bunch of null references left because they have all been killed. Engine get underscore to show FPS. Okay, but I think I'm a little bit, right now I'm a little bit overwhelmed with all of this new information, so I will probably do that tomorrow. Okay, so we gotta fix this tomorrow. I don't know how to fix it yet, but I will definitely come to me when I take a small break. Use a timer node instead of doing it in process and use the timeout signal. I don't know yet. This is the, yeah. You can debugger. Need the area entered signal. You could just you don't need to, you could just get the overlapping bodies and store the result in a variable for the loop if you need to sort it. Yeah, but this would be inefficient. Getting overlapping bodies every time or every frame would be inefficient because it's computed every time. At the bottom of the screen. It dropped here. It's very efficient. The area entered is checking collisions each frame anyways. Fine, so you mean we don't need this at all? Function notification what if what is the same as notification pre-delete, make the enemy unregister itself from the tower target list. It's very efficient. Are you sure? That can help you get rid of nulls. Let's just see if this is at all inefficient or not. We probably have to do a pass. Yeah. What did I do? Huh? What did I do? What happened? Oh, I destroyed something now. What happened? Okay. I mean, it does look good. The tower script broke and was using a global reference to tower. It doesn't look like it's lagging at all. And I think I'm not gonna have many more enemies on screen. Maybe a couple more, but that's about everything. Okay, I think this is good. If we run into a performance issue, then we will resolve that later. I think I'm very happy with this result. Awesome! Guys, we have a bunch of enemies spawning and we can extend this. Check monitors. Seems to run quite stable. A couple of hiccups here. But that could be because I moved it. Yeah, that's me moving the window. This reminds me of They Are Billions. Yeah, that is the idea. It's kind of They Are Billions. Yeah. But hopefully we have cool upgrades. Disable VSync? No, I don't want to fry my my graphics card. Guys, we had a good run. Oh, I'll rate Jackie Coates. She's doing GODOT stuff too. For those of you, or maybe on YouTube, if you want Jackie Coates streams on Twitch, I'll rate her. And then tomorrow I will continue. We'll work on the game a little bit. We will have an updated thumbnail for the YouTube stream, and then you don't get clickbaited. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you